Hello. What's up? Hello everyone. Good day. Are we ready? Yes. I'm finishing my coffee. But yeah, I'm ready. So hello. Hope you're doing good. Good afternoon. And today we continue, and hopefully we finish this time, the Nonary games. This should be the last episode, and we should get the true ending, simply. Hopefully, I mean, again, it's a long ending. Hopefully we have enough time today. Let me check if the audio is... Okay, yeah, okay, cool. Sometimes it's too loud. Also the game. But yeah, that's it. We should finish and get all the answers we need, all the mysteries solved. Last time we did a very interesting episode. Yeah, last stream was cool. Now we are stuck in the incinerator, but yeah, we did find out a lot of stuff. So for example, yeah, we do know the connection between the bad guys, the villains of this story, and everyone else. We know the experiment they did, the Nonary game, the first one, 9 years ago, with the kids. Yeah, it was like 8, right? 8 or 9. I think it was 8 kids here on the ship, and another 8 kids in a facility in Nevada, so very far away, trying to do this telepathy experiment within a death game. Really kind of messed up stuff, because again, if it was adults, you would think this could maybe not even be justified, but this maybe could at least be covered up in some way, like, oh no, they were volunteers or something. they did volunteer, and we got some, it was not it was a fake death game, nothing was real, whatever, which would be debatable, and messed up. But again, they would this pharmaceutical company would have been able to cover it up better. But if you kidnap little kids, again, because they have more potential, whatever, and because, and I guess they are easier to kidnap, they hoped for better results. But yeah, we know also Akane, or June, is supposed to be dead, but she's still alive. She survived, and she's also sent as a sister. Really interesting. What else? Yeah, we did get a very cool, interesting flashback with Seven. When he was a police officer, he rescued the kids. We didn't see exactly how they got out, but hopefully we'll see today. He rescued them, but unfortunately, yeah, 2 were missing. One is supposed to be Akane, who they thought she died in this incinerator, but no, she survived. And the other one, I guess, would be Junpei, right? Maybe, because I was thinking, the other Alice, all ice mystery, maybe, okay, I was like, okay, maybe that's someone else, maybe that's another girl, but I think we'll see. But maybe it was just suggestive of something going on with June, whatever. Now that we know she should be dead, or everyone thinks she died, but she's alive. But yeah, really interesting stuff, really, big revelations, a lot of secrets uncovered, but there's still many more. So yeah, I want to find out, man. I like the game. It's really interesting. The premise is cool, is intriguing. I like the mystery, the characters, and also all the like pseudoscience thing going on. Really cool. So yeah, hopefully today we finish and we save everyone. Well, I hope Ace dies. Um, and maybe, I don't know if Santa, I don't know. I guess he was, grieving, or I don't know if, I don't trust him, but I don't know if he deserves to leave this ship. But I certainly hope Ace dies. Who else? And that's it, I guess. Also, I want to know the exact connection. With Junpei, we'll see why exactly Junpei is involved. We know he did participate in the first Nonary game, and he was a receiver, I guess, if I remember correctly. So he was the one with the power to receive information from someone else, some other kid in Nevada. Because we know some people are able to send informations with telepathy. Some are more apt in receiving informations. That's why the bad guys set up this weird experiment to make it so by working in couple, these kids could survive the death game. But we'll see exactly what happened to Junpei. Because we know everyone else's involvement at this point. Yes, we know everyone else, why they are involved directly or indirectly in this death game. The specifics, some details, also the reason why this is going down, and this revenge plan by Santa and June, who's zero. I mean, this I'm pretty much confirmed at this point that June Akane is zero. The true reason, if it's only revenge, if it's something else, we do know her kind of obsession with Junpei, which is really, kind of not really weird, but on itself, but the kind of timing and the situation would be pretty odd to maybe someone really thinking about this all the time in a death game. But today we continue, we finish, I hope, so we can see the true ending, and see the full story, the whole truth to the Nonary games. Then, oh shit, getting my headphones. We can play, maybe not immediately, but I really want to play the other game, Virtue's Last Reward, which I think, I'm sure it's connected, and I think it's a sequel to this. So I think it's another Nonary game, sorta. But we'll see when we finish this. Then I want to play Deathmark. Then we'll go back. Because apparently, again, I didn't spoil myself, but I looked up, this kind of combo, double bundle, with these two games, and apparently, that is like a sequel, or at least is connected to this game. But anyway, let's continue, see what happens now, because I really want to find the truth. I want to know, so let's see. Let's go, Junpei. We have to escape the incinerator room. Oh, this is Akane Vision. Interesting. Okay, it's her talking and remembering. It's her remembering the first Nonary game. Yeah. The future? Oh, well. So it's her connection as, the transmitter, I guess, to Junpei.
Come on, over here! Come on, hurry up! Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment? I have a little sister. She is very important to me.
Oh yeah, this is Snake.
Right now, she is over in Building Q and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
Perfect timing. Happy birthday. Here's your present.
I was
a
going to
death
give
game.
these to her as a birthday present.
If you mess up, your brother dies.
I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover.
Oh, that's nice.
For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck?
So that's where
Those words
Santa
are
got
leaf
this
words.
from.
So if you believe what I've told you,
From Snake.
and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
Cool.
Now don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
That's really nice. Sweet and positive message. Which worked. Yeah, I want to see how they escaped. I need to know how exactly they just got out when 7 arrived. Well, I want to see how he got all the kids out. Like if the police arrived, something, you know. I want to know the aftermath.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
Warning. Warning.
But at the first death
Emergency
game,
incineration command has been acknowledged.
first Nonary game, it was
All
rigged.
incineration will take place
It
in
was rigged.
18 minutes.
This one set up by Zero
Evacuate
or
the incinerator
Kane.
immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration
more
command
fair.
has been acknowledged.
Everyone can
What?
survive.
What's happening?
But 9 years ago, yeah,
What did
no.
that thing say?
They wanted to have dead
That didn't sound good.
kids.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator. And that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
They got very lucky.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
Nona, I think that's Nona is I think Lotus' daughter, right?
Oh no, where is it?
I
Did I
believe.
drop Jumpy's present?
While Junpei and the other kids they got through the door, so they finished the game. They were safe. They did it.
There it is!
Okay. What's the present? What item is it? Also, yeah, she fucked up because she got kidnapped. Like, you know, yeah, exactly. She got ambushed.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to
This
come
son
back.
of a bitch.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment. I said, come with me.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
Help me! Somebody help me!
Akane!
Ooh.
Akane!
You came back!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Ah!
Oh boy. How she's... How did she survive? How did she escape? Or did she?
Help me!
Is this another June? I don't know.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes.
Okay, now we're back to
Please
Junpei.
evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Cool, I like this, you know. Back and forth. Like 9 years ago and then now. Past, present. The same
I knew it.
situation. I like it.
Starting. Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9
Yeah.
years.
So we have to, yeah, same thing.
What the hell?
We have
what
to escape.
the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments! You aren't making any sense!
Oh yeah, she needs to be updated. She doesn't know. We have to explain a lot.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right
Yeah.
now.
She has to, catch up.
I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
Okay.
But...
Incineration will begin in
Same thing. So
17 minutes.
can June from the past help?
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn.
I mean, we're locked. How the fuck can we
what kind of
climb
idiot
up?
do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
How the hell am I are we
Well,
supposed to escape?
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't
Just
ask
lockpick?
anything
I don't
else.
know.
Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
Yeah, true. That's true. That's a
There
smart.
isn't anything like that.
No? Okay, well, fuck. That could be
How
a
the hell
smart
do you
idea.
know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
I mean, that would be, smart. I mean, it would be actually there would be actually a safe mechanism, but again, this is rigged. So in normal circumstances, yes,
What the hell is that?
but no, it's rigged and it's made to just kill people
What is that?
inside.
What is that?
So we burning a weird computer. Yeah, that looks. Okay. Oh. Poor girl. Poor little Akane. Poor thing. A weird ass computer, so we're supposed to use it and communicate to someone. Like I guess Junpei will use it
15 minutes.
to communicate with June from 9 years ago. So like, but then that it means she dies, like, because I was like, okay, maybe she saved.
Hey, move!
It was a last, last test. Maybe she communicated with someone in Nevada and she survived, but
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though.
I guess no, this means she's going to use it from the
This is
past
bad. This is really
To help
bad. If there's
Junpei.
nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with
to
it?
save Junpei, but then she dies, right? I mean, maybe both. Maybe no. Maybe both can do it. I don't know. Maybe yeah, both. Yeah, we do the puzzle, and we both.
What is this?
We both
What's up?
survive. I hope.
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
Okay.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle,
The incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
I hope. Yeah, exactly. I hope June from the past survives as well. I hope we both
Incineration will begin.
survive. Because I was like, okay, maybe there's a weird, alternate universe thing. Would be maybe interesting if she goes back. Like the June, I was like, okay, maybe it's cool, or would be cool if Akane June, kind of goes back, uses like telepathy with her past self. So she communicates to her past self to sacrifice herself to save Junpei.
What are you doing?
Meaning she would die in the, you know, as in the present. I don't know. Some weird time travel, but... Oh, this motherfucker.
Ah, don't know what to do.
But like, yeah, she basically tells herself
It's simple, really.
from 9 years
But
ago
I suppose I might as well tell
to,
you.
you know,
Just solve
help
the
Junpei.
puzzle on that machine.
But, you know, meaning she has to die, she sacrifices herself so he can escape in the present. Like a kind of weird paradox, but I don't know.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
So we can escape,
my.
but, you know,
How could you call a gentleman such as myself
it changes the past,
a terrible
meaning
person? That's not very nice.
she dies.
I'm quite fair.
I don't know, I mean, that
I
would
don't
be,
use
I think,
tricks
that
or
would
play
be...
dirty.
That would be
See?
interesting.
I've
But I
even
hope
left
both
you a
survive,
way
of
out.
course. I want them to live.
Oh, wait!
The only piece of shit I want to... The only
Didn't you hear
piece
me?
of shit
All you have to do
bastard
is
I want to
solve
die
that
is this
puzzle.
guy.
Do that.
I
and
hope
you
he
can stop
dies.
the incinerator.
And maybe Santa too.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture
He's also
me
a
and make
fucking
me do
asshole.
this all again!
But this guy,
I'm not
yeah.
going to listen to you!
This
if you're just going
motherfucker
to
has
throw
to
me
die.
back in here, I might as well just die now!
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair
He deserves
man.
to be crucified.
Huh?
Son of a
If you
bitch.
solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success.
Okay, so she can
If you
escape.
succeed,
Cool.
you will escape.
So that's how she did it.
The verification function of the red?
Again, it's still a kind of weird time paradox, I think. Because this
so You
means...
do remember. Right now
Maybe
there are
not.
2 numbers in the red. The first is 1,
But
and
maybe
the second
this means
is 3.
she
Say, Akane,
survived
what's your
because
number?
she cooperated with, you know, the future Junpei. Again, that would be weird to explain. But I doubt she's going to, you know, use the PC
You really aren't
to,
one for listening, are you?
you know, link to someone else. I don't know.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function
Yeah, it's
of the
kind of
red
still a
will
paradox, I
activate.
guess.
In other words,
She has
if
to
you
work
haven't
with someone
solved
in the
puzzle,
future.
You can't enter your number.
So they both
What
escape.
kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
Through this weird
You could never understand. You don't know
telepathy
what
mechanic.
it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you?
Kinda
Access the
kinda
morphogenetic
rigged
field and
game.
find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it'll be very painful.
What a sick bastard. Oh, Jesus, man. This man is evil. He has no redeeming quality.
Incineration will begin in
He's evil.
10 minutes.
Fuck him.
I can't! I just can't! There's no way! I can't figure this out!
Ooh. This could be the last one. The last puzzle. Oh, it was a doll, so
Help me!
the gift was a
Jumpy!
doll.
Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! Jumpy! Jumpy!
Akane?
Yeah.
Akane?
I guess it
Who
works.
the hell is Akane?
Telepathy from
Shut
the
up!
past.
Just shut the hell up!
Cool. Okay. Let's do it so we can both escape. But yeah, what if you like... I wish there was another ending or something. Because what if, you know, the morphogenic field didn't activate? So what if like you failed the puzzle and
Akane! Akane!
we all die?
Can you hear me?
Would be
Akane!
interesting, right?
Say
We
something!
fail, we both die, meaning, you know, Akane from 9 years ago dies,
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
meaning, you know, the present Akane would like disappear. That would be interesting, you know, to see. Like the what if they fail, so how like we all die, but like what about her? Like,
Akane!
You know, how does she die, you know, in the present? If her past self burns to death,
Akane!
you know, meaning
Akane!
she shouldn't be alive now. I wonder if she would just disappear. That would be interesting.
Yes, I am! How did you know?
Cool, I like this.
Right.
I like this.
There's only one way to help her.
I like this, you know, kind
You
of
were
time
brought here to
travel.
help my sister, to save Akane.
Time travel, you know,
Incineration will begin.
telepathic communication. Cool.
7 minutes.
Okay, 7 minutes. Nice.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
Come on, man, let's do it.
Got it!
Also, yeah, I kind of want to know how can, like, yeah, it's insane, exactly. So I want to know how could everyone forget this happened? Like, how could, you know, everyone, you know, kind of forget 9 years ago this happened? Also, yeah, we know it. We knew she was 0. But I want to know
Incineration will begin.
how in the blue hell
6 minutes.
she and Santa also, because, you know, they are working together, but how could they,
Yeah,
you
I
know,
know. Just hang on, all right?
How could
I promise
they-
I'll get you out of there.
how could they, you know, organize
I'm not
this?
gonna let you die. I
Like
promise.
kidnap all these people, you know?
So don't worry, all right?
Like, I want
Just
to know
give me
the
a few minutes,
logistics
okay?
of this. How could they set this up?
Okay.
Kidnap everyone? Like... you know, just... only 2 people setting this up, kinda insane. Anyway. Maybe I'm trying to be too realistic.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how this works. We can't solve it on our own. I guess we have to maybe
Think of what I did all those
go
times
back and
before.
forth between 2
I'm gonna
different
do this
screens.
on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Because like that looks like a bunch of random letters and numbers. Anyway. Let's see. Switch? What is switch? What the hell? Okay, I don't know. Let's see. Because it has to make sense. What is switch? Oh, okay, there we go. What the fuck? One? What? I don't know what the fuck. What am I looking at? Like 5S? I don't understand. So I can't move. I don't know. Where is it? There's no 2. 3. So I can't move the 1. A, 5S, 7P. What is this? Like 1. I don't know, man. What am I supposed to do? Like maybe like it's like I don't know. Is it 1, 3? I have no fucking clue, man. Oh, it tells you what to do. Oh no, okay, you have to, okay, I guess I have to use the hint. Because I have to know what Akane sees, right? Yeah, because on my own, I can't do it, right? I guess, yeah, I have to know Akane's screen, right? From the past. Right? Because, I mean, how the hell does this make any sense? 5S, 7, like... Does it look like, one of the magic squares? And also, yeah, there's all these empty tiles. Like 9, like the fuck? I don't have 9. On 2 modes. I don't know, man. Then it's supposed to look like the one in the bottom right. They're supposed to match. All the numbers in the squares the same. What the fuck? Okay, so I don't know. I was like, okay, is this going to be like a, double screen puzzle? Because I was thinking we were supposed to work with Akane, but no. This is just a normal hint. So again, like I don't know, like what's the goal? to have to sum, like to add the numbers, like like there's no result, like tile. Also, yeah, I assume the letters you have to again change them into, you know, the hexadecimal system, whatever. So every letter you have to convert the letters to, I think, to right to maybe right, yeah, to numbers, like we did a bunch of times. Anyway, I don't know, it's very confusing. Let's see. When you switch out 3 with 5, the hint number increases by 2. Okay. The adjacent square add up to. Should be 2 digits. Okay. Digital, okay, that makes sense. I mean, thank you. I mean, how the hell am I supposed to know? I need you know, to do the digital root. Like also having letters. I mean, it's kind of convoluted. Yeah, I know that. B11, okay. So if I do, oh shit. One square doesn't get a hint number. The ninth spot at the bottom. Okay. Okay. So if I do, let's see, if I do like this, if I change this, this is 3. What? I don't understand. What the fuck? How does this work? Two and 4? Is that like 2, 4? Like what digital root? What the fuck? Is 9, 9, 9, 9? Like this corner is 3, now it's 2, 4, it's 6. So if I put 5, this becomes 6 and this becomes 4, right? That's right. Okay, yes. So yeah, it goes up by 2. 6, 4. So okay, I have to make them all 9, I guess. 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. So okay, I think so. I need like plus 3, but there's no 8. Maybe P can become S. Okay, 9, 9. I think that's the goal, right? S. I need plus 2. I think. R. Oh my god, what the fuck? Man, this is a fucking mess. What the fuck? So A is 10, right? Yeah, A 10, B 11, etc. God damn. This is okay, because I don't know, like... This is 10. 11. I guess you count 1, 2, 3, the adjacent. It's kind of fucking complicated, to be honest. It's a kind of fucking messy puzzle. Again, it's convoluted. So this is 10, right? Let's see if I got it. So basically, I have to, I think, yeah, the goal is to make everything 9. Every blue square has to be 9, right? Because I have like 10, 11, 14. Then you have the root number, so 1 plus 4, it's 5. That's why I have 5 and 5. But this is 2, although, because it touches only... I don't know, because I get this touches this one, and this one, and this one. But I'm not sure, because then I have 3. Yeah, I don't fucking know. Then I have 1. For example, I have 1, 3, 4. WE, I don't know. Shit. W is like... fucking 20 something. I have to... Let's see. Let me get the, get me like a table, converter. So I can know, I can have all the letters. So W is... there we go. W is... Oh, there's no W. What the fuck? Yeah, how... Wait, yeah, because it's hexadecimal, so it's only up to 16. Right? Yeah, A, B, C, D, E, F. Then you get 10, 11. Oh my god, this is so fucking confusing. Yeah, because you have... Yeah, I mean, the system goes from A to F. Yeah, you go 1, 2, 3, 9. Then you have A, B, C, D, E, F. Then you have 10. So you have 1, 0. 11. Then you get to 19. Then you have what? Like 1A? I don't know. I guess I have to just ignore this and write down the... So it's not really a hexadecimal system. It's like weird. I need a pen. So I guess I have to just, write it down. Write down, so I guess I have to continue, like A, B, C, D, E. That's kind of fucking annoying. Like all the way up to, fucking, like all the alphabet. I don't know, this puzzle seems kind of fucking, annoying. I don't like it. F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q. Like it's 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. K is 20. 24, 25, 26, 27, S, T, U, V, W, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. I guess, so like, if you just keep going, A is 10 and Z is 35, I guess, which W should be 32. So yeah, W is 32. Plus 1, 33. And 36. Yeah, I guess. So yeah, I guess this... Okay, I think I know how it works. So yeah, 33... no, sorry, 32, 3 plus 3, so 36. 3 plus 6 is 9. So yeah, I have to make everything 9. But like... Yeah, it's kind of fucking mess. So all the blue have to be 9. Okay, okay. Now, for example, here I have to. I don't have 9. I need a plus 2 here. So it would be S. I don't have like S. I need like U. There's no U. So. Yeah, it's kind of fucking... Man, I don't like this. I don't like this puzzle. Holy shit. S would be 2 and 28, so it's like 1, right? Meaning if I do this, this should be 7 and 4. Man, fuck this. It's so annoying. This is 5, this is... Good God, honestly. Fuck me, man. When everything is... Okay, when everything is in the original spot, something lines up. Something lines up. It should be... Oh, fuck. It's so confusing. Now I have to make up a word. It should be a word. Asod. No, wait, what the fuck? So what the fuck? Wait, do you mean these? Like these squares? There's a word? There's a word? This is like E maybe. Not I am. Sod. Nah, that's bro giving me the... Oh yeah, there's a secret word. That's fucking even more confusing. Man, I don't want to waste time. I don't like this puzzle. Kinda sucks. Fuck. So aren't like... Okay, this is all 9. Okay. So I won't touch these. I won't touch these. But I have to like change this one. Change it to... So in plus 7 would mean Y, but there's no Y, so maybe I can put a 7 here. See. Now 7-3. Oh, there's no 8. Can I put the 8 here maybe? And put... Wait. Man, nah, I'm going to look it up. This puzzle takes forever. Fuck. I hate it. Fuck me, man. With 5, there's so I would need like fucking A. There we go. Then this is 9 now. This is 2. D is 4. D is 4. Meaning this should be 6. S is 1. D honestly, I don't like this. I'm going to look it up. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? Come on, man. Man, fuck this puzzle. Like, it's so fucking convoluted. It's insane. It's not fun. It's a mess. Oh my god. Maybe I have to take out all the fucking letters. I don't know. Let's try. What word can I use? Can I? Maybe that's how you do it. Let's see. P-O. There we go. Wait, is that password? The password is password? Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, are you serious? Password? Oh, fuck. Oh shit, yeah, shut the fuck up, man. I have to put the... Fuck. Put the P here. There we go. Then put A. Password. Come on, man. There we go. Shit. That's the password, right? I need one password. 9? Is 9 the fucking... I guess. Did I solve it? Hey, Austin. What's up, Austin? How you doing? This is the worst puzzle. I fucking hate it. This is the worst. It's so annoying. So is that the password? Is the password? Is it 9? I mean, did I get the solution by not doing it? Did I get it by, you know, did I get the right answer with the wrong, you know, formula? Is the password just 9? Just, you know, password number 9? I guess maybe you should make it easier, to be honest. If I don't have to use the letters, it should be easier. I guess. Just to rearrange the... Oh, no, never mind, I can't. Rearrange the numbers. Yeah, I think I'm gonna fucking look it up. I don't like this. It's so fucking annoying. There's no C. I have like +2. Yeah, I'm going to look it. Fuck this. Fuck this. I'm going to look it up. I don't want to waste time. I want to see the ending. Yeah, fuck this. I'm going to look it up. It's so annoying. Yeah, I like puzzles. I don't like this. So yeah, again, I want to see the ending. I don't want to waste time. I want to finish today. I don't want to, I want to see the ending. I don't want to have to stream again. So I enjoy puzzles, but this is like so convoluted. It's so annoying. It's a fucking annoying puzzle. It's not fun. It's not intuitive. It's just a fucking chore. So yeah, I'm going to cheat. This is insanely... It's so fucking annoying. So this is the worst puzzle in the game. I like almost every puzzle, but except maybe a couple, like 1 or 2, 3, a few. But this is amazingly awful. Yeah, let's look it up. This is too annoying. Fuck this. Like, it's so convoluted. It's fucking complicated. It's a mess. It's a fucking mess. You have to fucking translate the letters into numbers up until the fucking W, so you have to write down fucking a bunch of letters and numbers. Then you have to convert them into numbers. Then make everything 9. Every blue has to be 9. And somehow, and then you have to fucking do the root, fucking, the root number. It's a mess. It's a fucking mess. I hate it. It's a shit puzzle. Absolute trash. So yeah, so basically, you have to spell password, right? So it's not even, it's not even like super complicated. So again, it's not really intuitive because it's not even like you have to use the numbers and the letters. Like, for example, W stays. No, you have to only use the numbers, but somehow swap them out so that you can spell password here. Which is fucking annoying because I can't swap. Like, for example, if I want to swap this one, 6 and 8, I can't. I have to swap with 1 here and then do this. Like, if I want the 6, let's do 6 and 5. It's so fucking bad. It's trash. Like, let's say I want to put 6 here. Shut the fuck up, Junpei, please. If I want to put 6 here, I can't. Like, I can't. I have to fucking swap out here, then take the 5, swap the 6, and it's a fucking mess, and swap the 5 again. It's a fucking mess, man. Anyway, let's see if I can randomly get the solution on my own. But man, this sucks. And it's so lame because you don't even have to use the letters in the square. So, you're thinking, you're overthinking it. Like I'm writing down all the fucking letters and conversion to number. Fucking doing math homework. And it's useless because it turns out you have to spell password and, just use rearrange the numbers. Yeah, this sucks, man. It's not even like, yeah, use both numbers and letters. Very annoying, but like use everything way. It's password and then just rearrange the numbers. Guessing, basically it's so annoying. Anyway, let's see if I can do it. But yeah, fuck this puzzle. It's atrocious. So let's say I have to swap the numbers. So like 1, 3. Do I put like? Let's say I want to put 8. I have to do this. God damn! Oh my fucking god! Okay, and then like 4. Well, I don't have a 4. I don't have 2. I don't have 4. So you don't even have all the numbers. I don't have 2. I don't have 4. And of course you don't have 9. Fucking mess. Like if I could put a 4 here, no. So I could do +1 to do a 9, 9. Nope. So let me put a 7 here. Man, what a fucking dog shit design. Holy shit. I mean, look at this. Come on, man. Okay, cool. 9, 9. Then I need +6. How the fuck am I supposed to... Okay, like... Maybe get 6 here instead of 3. Let's try. Oh, it's the same. Well, fuck me. How? How is the same? Nah, fuck, let's look it up. Fuck this. Annoying as fuck. It's so fucking bad. This is trash. Yeah, this could be, yeah, because the DS version, like, yeah, these people say, the DS version with the double screen and touch controls works better. So it's one of those puzzles in which, it's bad because the DS version works, but translating to one screen and gamepad controls is awful. So I guess they fucked up the the port. So the OG version works because you have the touchpad and whatever and 2 screens. Yeah, this guy said, yeah, basically, yeah, on the DS is just basically Sudoku. And yeah, they changed it. So yeah, this sucks because they messed up the the change. Like the change from the DS controls. They fucked up, so it's kind of fucking unplayable. Also, yeah, the hints don't really help you. Like, I mean, Junpei basically says what you have to do, but it doesn't really help because again, if you don't press hint, before this puzzle, hint just helps you, but now hint actually you have to use it because it displays the other numbers. So that was also confusing at first. Like, if you have the hint off, if you just do this, like every single puzzle, like what the fuck am I supposed to do? So you can, like me, you can waste a few minutes because you don't press hint, which you actually need to. Like every other puzzle, hint is like a little help, Here it's necessary because otherwise you don't have all the informations you need. So yeah, they fucked up the conversion from the DS. Also, yeah, if you had touch controls, you could just swap numbers, by touch a number, swap them easily. Yeah, they messed up because again, if I want to swap two yellow tiles, I can't just swap this one and this one. I have to swap this with a letter, then swap the letter with this one, and then swap this one with the the letter here. It's a mess. Anyway. Let's see. Can I have a picture? Let's see. Yeah, it's a shame, but they didn't do a good job in changing this puzzle to the other platforms. It's trash. So yeah, you should. Okay, no, this is not the way. Wait. Where's the? No, this is also it's the OG puzzle is completely different, by the way. So yeah, the original puzzle is completely different. That you only have numbers. You don't have letters. There's no letters. Man, fuck this, honestly. Let's see. Okay, so. Okay, let's see. Okay, I have the solution. So I have 5 here. 5, 3. Wait, that's a reset. There we go. So that's quick. 5, 3, 7, 1, 8. Then 3, 6, 3. So you only have to change a few tiles, to be honest. They have 7, 3, 5. Yeah, that's it. Oh, I guess I get. Okay, yeah, I guess I kind of understand. It's still a trash puzzle. I guess, yeah, I kind of understand the logic. I do understand the logic, but it's so, again, Junpei doesn't really help you. The hints are kind of, they confuse you even more, and it's not very intuitive. But yeah, basically you have to know, you need to spell password, and then simply change around basically the letters simply according to the root number they have. So for example, the W, which is 32, again, you have to convert. It's so fucking bad. You have to convert the letters. So W is 32, right? Then you do 3 plus 2 is 5. Then you put it into the last 5 slot, the yellow square, the last one, which is 375. That's the W. While at the same time, yeah, you have another 5 you could put, but at the same time you have to make everything. So I kind of get the logic, but because of the dog shit controls and bad hints explanation, it's a mess. So I kind of get what they were trying to do, but it's so convoluted, it's awful. And yeah, the hint and the way the game explains it confuses you even more. So yeah, just so bad. I wish the controls would touch me. Well, I wish Jumpy would touch me. Okay, the password is, and then you have to input, which is 9. So I was correct. Fuck off, man, honestly. Fuck off.
Yes, that's it.
It's so bad. So yeah, the Nintendo DS, the original version, has a Sudoku puzzle. So it's just numbers. This version of the game has this fucking trash number letter puzzle. So the original is much simpler, much more, intuitive. It's like straightforward. I don't know why, I don't know why they changed it. So the puzzle is, this one is, they completely changed it, it's completely different, while also having trash controls. So basically the puzzle kinda still needs touch controls, whatever. Because this is clunky, but it's just even more confusing. And I was right, the password is 9. So again, I knew the solution. I just couldn't fucking input the solution because I didn't have any clue on how to do it. Anyway, simply number 9. Okay, Jumpy. Yeah, Jumpy is
Akane, did you get it?
free to go home. I hope we survive. There we go.
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now
Well,
I
we
just
did it.
have to press enter!
Morphogenic field.
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
No, morphogenetic field. It works.
Okay, I will!
Our mind power combined. It worked.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed.
Let's say I am Junpei
Incineration system
and
has been disabled.
I telepathically did it with the help of Google instead of Akane. So Google was the transmitter, I was the receiver.
Jumpy!
Google was my partner.
It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
While in the game it's Jumpy and Jumpy and Akane from 9 years ago. Which is still a paradox, but anyway. We did it, so that's how she escapes. And again, I like it. I think it's a cool, twist. But I still want to know the logistics of, how the fuck they managed to do this. Like, how did Akane and Santa, set this up? Like, how did they kidnap everyone else? Like, what's the logistic? Like realistically, how did they do it?
Akane, sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
And I hope Ace dies.
Oh, of course, that's fine!
Sassy. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, we can use the bracelet, right? Sassi, Sassoni.
Now.
Cosa usa sassata?
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Ah, shut it.
He has to kind of explain how we did it. After we escape. Also kind of weird that Lotus hasn't done anything. Like, since we found her, since we saved her, she, like, hasn't done anything. She hasn't really said anything interesting.
90 seconds.
She hasn't had any, cool flashback. She's just there.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
Like, Lotus
What the
is
shit?
just,
Why isn't it stopping?
background noise. But I mean, I like her. She had a lot of interesting stuff to say. She's a cool character, but unlike 7, she didn't get the epic flashback. I wish she could maybe. Maybe if we have time to explain now, maybe she can also share her knowledge of the morphogenetic field or something. Like, me, I hope she has more to say. Also, Snake was really helpful. He did a lot. So
It is hidden, but an exit can be found.
hope she can, get some
Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
like useful screen time. Una pizza surgelata dell'Eurospin. Beh, sì, immagino sì che la pizza surgelata faccia schifo, faccia cagare, sì, immagino.
30 seconds.
Non è il massimo.
Run,
Meglio di
guys!
niente,
Get
però.
to the door! Run!
Che cos'è, pizza margherita
Quick!
o...
Verify your numbers on the red!
meglio di niente, sì, è vero, per davvero.
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Perché perlomeno se prendi le margherita, vabbè,
You really think this is a good time to ask questions?
non ha
Just do it!
sui condimenti scrausi, no? E ci puoi magari mettere quello che vuoi te, ma...
Incineration will begin.
Se prendi tipo le pizze al tonno, così, figa.
10
Yeah.
seconds.
Tipo la pizza al ristorante che a me fa cagare.
8, 7,
Che
6,
quella col tonno è strapesante.
4, 3, 2. Central gate
E
has
poi
been
tutte dello
opened.
stesso sapore quasi. Quindi.
Incineration system has been disabled.
Sì, la pizza margherita scrausa, sì, fanno schifo. Che quelle magari quelle che la lasci dentro 10 secondi in più, la crosta diventa ultra croccante e ti
We've
si
only got 9
sbriciola.
seconds before the door closes! Go!
Se lasci
Go!
10
Go!
secondi in meno sembra di gomma, se lasci 10 secondi in più diventa ultra croccante e sembra un grissino. Il sugo mega acido, sì, fanno schifo. Mettono sul sugo dei cinesi che tirano fuori dai barili di metallo. Lutus with the foot fungus. Among Us. Among Us.
Shit.
Hey, we did it.
Looks like we made it, huh?
Well,
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I mean, it's good we had to, do the telepathy, you know, time travel thing. I like it. I like that. I you know, I like the lore, but the puzzle was trash. The puzzle itself was sewage.
Akane!
Well, yeah, hopefully, yeah, we can all escape. We have to find... Okay, exactly. We have to find Akane.
Akane!
But yeah, I think that was the last puzzle, so... Find the girl, escape. Maybe Santa? I mean, he left us to die, so I don't know. But it's her brother, so... I mean, I guess everyone escapes. You know, good ending. Except Ace. I hope he dies. But yeah. We should be able to just escape. Open the, you know, doors, whatever. We did it. We finished the game.
If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
But yeah, also he... Oh, Santa? Yeah,
Junpei,
has a
can I ask you
gun,
something?
right? He still has a gun, so I don't know.
What's up?
I hope
That
he shoots
door,
Ace.
the one with the
and that's
9 on
it.
it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red.
I also was
2
hoping...
plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital root 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh?
Yeah, June was
Why?
number 9, right?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
No, wait. Huh?
Bases.
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
And how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D,
Yeah, except
etc.
the game kind of fucks up because it stops
right.
at F, but
In other
makes me
words, A in
fucking
base
translate.
16 is 10 in base 10.
The puzzle makes you translate W
B is
in
11,
fucking
C is
32.
12, D is 13, and
So
so on.
that puzzle makes no
So
fucking
what about it?
sense.
You don't get it?
Because
What
it's
if we
not
keep going with that
hexadecimal.
pattern?
Yeah, you just have to keep going.
What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27.
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, okay, we get it.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
That's literally what I had to do until the fucking 35 for the one last puzzle.
Q.
26.
So you
What
just
does
have
that
to,
mean?
you know, you just have to do it, even though
Wasn't a 9 on the door.
the game never. You
was
don't
Q.
have to do it.
A fucking lowercase q!
Yep, that's pretty much it.
Oh really? Oh come on, man.
I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Yeah, I've had enough of this. Fuck. What blah 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 whatever. I've had enough of fucking numbers and letters. So tiring. Like. And again, for the last puzzle, since they changed it, they make you translate the whole fucking alphabet. They make you convert W, P, R like into 35, 32, 27. So they make you go way past 16 out of nowhere for the, for only the last puzzle. You have to convert all the letters. I feel like, yeah, until you get to like 32. Then you have to do 3 plus 2, so you still have to do the root number. It's a mess. The puzzle sucks. And you only have to do it for the last one, out of nowhere. Like, there's no hint really, you just have to think about it. Even though it makes no sense, because it's it's a different system. So like you randomly have to figure out like
I'm gonna open it.
You randomly have to do what if I have to go past it.
Yes.
And then it's not base 16
here.
like what
Please
I've been
do.
using until now. It's now not 16, it's base 27. Ah, fuck off, man. It's annoying. Like the number thing, gets boring and just frustrating after all these puzzles. Then Junpei randomly thinks, oh, it's not 9, it's Q. Like, come on, man. It's it's like a random convenient ass pull. Pull out of his ass. Like, until this moment, it was kind of smart, but
Yeah.
the last puzzle that they changed, it was just annoying. Like, try to be smart, but it's just convoluted. Also, yeah, I was gonna say, I was really hoping we would use the number 9 bracelet or something, which was interesting. The bracelet from the dead man, the 9 man. Like, oh no, even though he's dead, maybe, keeping his bracelet is gonna save us, at the very end. Like a little secret thing. No, you just...
What?
It can't be.
They just forget about it. So they just use their numbers.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
What the fuck?
The mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Well, we did it, except where are Santa and... Okay, yeah, we are saved. But yeah, where's Santa and where's Ace? There was no bomb.
Akane.
It was all bullshit.
Jumpy.
Also, I mean, yeah, where is Akane? Like we're missing 3 characters. Where the fuck did they go? That's it? Nah, there's no... Really? That's it? Holy shit. That could be buffer. Non ha il pollo rinforzante ai wafer, bravo. We did it, I guess. Yeah, from Lampedusa to Reggio Calabria. So building Q was in Reggio Calabria, and the ship was in, you know, Lampedusa, you know, at sea. Catanzaro, yeah, Catanzaro reference. Cool. I still have some questions, to be honest. Yeah. So, this is the end, right? We did it, so we survived. Yay, we did it. We escaped. We survived. Good ending. Good, you know, epic ending. But that's it. I mean, okay, we did it. We did the cool, you know, morphogenetic field, you know, time travel thing. You know, really cool, you know, really interesting. Meaning both Akane and everyone from 9 years ago, so the past, you know, they survived, and we also, like, at the same time we survived through cooperation. So cool. We all did it. We can go home, but again, oh, there we go. Maybe
Are you okay?
I still have questions.
This is nothing.
Really?
Like, the game, you know,
You don't look okay.
explained a lot, but there's still some missing pieces. Like I still have. I
How
kind of
does it
have.
look then?
I still kind of have many questions.
Well, let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and
What
growing
wait, what?
and growing.
What happened to my face?
What does that even mean? Ow, 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 ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Bro wanted to solo the 5 versus 1. Okay, I'm confused now. What?
Woohoo! This is so fun!
Oh no,
This is
Clover.
so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right?
Clover, the
This car jumps
crazy
even a little,
driver.
and I think I'm gonna get crushed today.
Can't wait to run over pedestrians. It's so fun.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Clover be like speed limit, more like speed
Why don't
suggestion.
you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
Do you know why I pulled you
He
over?
doesn't have an international license.
Yeah,
Clover
but you
be
could've
like-
sat in the passenger seat.
Oh,
Nope.
hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up.
I have no idea,
And
man.
Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Well, Clover, good thing, yeah, there's no one around. Because if this was just a normal road, yeah, I would be concerned for everyone else around. Good, there's no cars, there's no one nearby. There's no buildings she can
What the
crash
hell are you
into.
doing?
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me! You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
Yeah, I guess I could've.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh yeah, they
Oh,
killed the
You
bunny.
mean the
Yeah,
bunnies.
the fuckers who
The bunnies.
the motherfuckers who killed the little bunnies.
They asked me what elementary school I was from,
Sick
so I
fucks.
told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I... Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Yeah, same. There's many. I have a
Like
many.
Ace. Well, I guess I should say Guitaro Hongo.
Yeah.
Why did he create the Nonary project?
I have many quests. It's cool that we did it, but
Anybody? Any ideas?
like it sounds like a good
Why don't
ending,
you ask him yourself?
but like not really complete.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
What? Yeah, I have so many questions. It feels like good. It feels like a good ending, but not a true ending. You know, like there's
Hey, were you
missing,
listening to us?
There's missing pieces. Like, bro, there's missing stuff.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yeah,
Yes.
I mean,
If you want to put it simply, but if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I could supply
Clover.
that as well.
run him over.
You see,
Kill this motherfucker.
the human collective consciousness.
Man, shut exec. Man, you see, the true reason why.
All right.
Man, shut the
So
fuck
what's
up.
your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing.
Oh yeah, that's one of the questions. Like the
What's the deal
all
with that?
ice thing, Alice. Like,
Well,
how does that tie to
9
the?
years ago, after I escaped from the
Okay.
Gigantic,
That's
I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Gordain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
I guess not. This is kind of weird.
What?
I was not imagining this,
Alice
and
doesn't
like
exist.
I wasn't
9 years
expecting the ending to be
I
like
found
this.
Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck.
It's like too chill.
There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora. of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it.
What the fuck?
I used that extract to create soapering.
He just
Its creation
found
was a
it.
tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Boy, that was lucky. How convenient. Also, yeah, that didn't answer the question, but whatever.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is a for you doll. His name is Junpei.
Sì, la mandragora,
Are you sure it's
il fico sacro, la betulla.
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so. So that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
It is a voodoo doll.
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this. It me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy. Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you. I promise.
No, that's nice.
I'll never forget you either.
Very, very sweet. Sweet. Hold on, wait. Ok. Esatto. Mi si è scaricato... Cioè no, non è scarico. No, mi si è dopo un po' che non... Dopo un po' che non tocchi il pad, no, si spegne, no? Per la batteria. È per quello. Si spegne e quindi quando lo riaccendo... Dopo inutilizzo automaticamente mette gli auricolari e il microfono del pad, non dell'altro microfono per quello. Paura, eh? Yeah, you got jump scared by the gamepad microphone. Anyway, back to the other one because it was, turned off after a few minutes. I don't touch it. That's why. Sì, fa quella roba lì. Basically, yeah, if I don't touch the gamepad, after a while it turns off, and then I, press the button to turn it on, and it defaults go to the headphones and gamepad microphone, which is dog shit. That's why. Then I had to, go in the menu and change back to the big microphone, basically. Anyway. cool, Jumpy. We got the sweet ending. And we punished the bunny killers. But yeah, I still... Like, okay, it's a decent ending, but... Yeah, there's so much... Again, there's so much There's so many questions. I mean, so much I need to know. There's so many details and so much stuff the game hasn't explained. So... Also, yeah, what about so the Alice thing was bullshit? The Alice, you know, was just like was fucking nothing. Like, what's the point of that? You know, if it turns out to be nothing, it's just bullshit. Anyway. Okay, but yeah, he said he was sure he saw it. Exactly. Like, yeah, I was like, what? Who's the dead body? Like, whose burnt body is that? I was like, oh, maybe she's survived, but another child died. So when there was no dead body?
Hey, look! Over there! There's somebody next to the
I'm
road.
so fucking confused, man.
Huh?
What? Hmm?
So there was no body, like, it disappeared? Oh, damn. Hello. Well, that's good. This is the good ending. This is the good ending, for sure. Is that Lotus? Oh no, this is... Wait, is this the fucking mummy? Is this the mummy? So Lotus, but... You know... Lotus twin. But yeah, I guess so. That was the... I guess she died. So that was June's burnt body. Until we did the telepathic connection to the past and we saved her. I don't know, I'm confused. And that's the end. So yeah, this game continues, I guess. Like it... right? So this is the end, but not really? Right? So that the story continues, right? So we have to play the next game. I assume we get the answers, and you know the plot continues in the in the second game, the Virtue's Last Reward. So like to get the full story, to get everything. Yeah, we all the answers. I guess we have to. And yeah, see who was that sexy lady. We have to play the second game. Okay, cool. Okay, that's all the endings. The coffin, yeah, the June, whatever. Yeah, the true ending. Okay, yeah, that's it. We got all the endings. Okay. What the hell? Wait, what is this?
What? Ow!
Okay, this is back to the beginning. Cool. So let's go here. Hey Bob, what's up? Hello Bob. Hello, good day. No, I actually watched the first 5 episodes. Yeah, I did enjoy that horror, series. I watched until up to episode 5. I finished episode 5. Pretty cool, kinda goofy sometimes. the flying the flying fucking PNG pictures in episode 4 was hilarious. But yeah, I finished episode 5 where shit goes crazy. But yeah, thank you for recommending. I'll watch the rest, today, tomorrow, So yeah, thank you. It was, I kind of like it. It's a kind of interesting series. Smash the Japanese woman, of course. the whatever blah blah blah. Yeah, running lady, the Turbo Granny smash. But yeah, it's a cool. Yeah, Bob suggested I watch the Japanese horror series on YouTube. Kinda interesting. It's like Ghostwire Tokyo and Spirit Hunter. Those games I played. So yeah, kinda cool. The Kappa episode was fun. The silly Kappa. But yeah, thanks to Bob's suggestion for the spooky PNG flying on the screen. But yeah, it was cool. I'll watch the rest. I will finish it. I'll watch the rest. Later. Although yeah, I like how every episode is connected, but I also kind of goofy because they fuck up every time these people, these doofuses, they fuck up and if someone dies. So anyway. Kudo is kind of fucking asshole. I don't like him really. He's an asshole, but in that show, they never accomplish anything almost. I mean, there's 3 people, two people died. No, 3 people actually. 3 people died, and there's 5-6 people missing. So they're not really good at their job. They're kind of fucking up every episode. They always get a bad ending. But yeah, anyway, it's cool. Also, I feel bad for the assistant Miho. She got it rough. And I don't know why the hell she wants to work with Kudo, because he's a fucking asshole. Why would you want to work with that guy? Or I don't know. But she's cool, she's the goat, Miho. Anyway. Yeah, kinda binge watching the SMT live action. Cappacino Assassino. Yeah, there was a Kappa gang from the hood, which attacked the protagonists. Anyway, finalmente contenuto, finito sul più bello, sì. Cliffhanger. Per avere altro contenuto devi giocare al sequel. Platino? No, non credo. A vedere, non mi pare. Sì, ma per tutti e 2 i giochi, mi sa, sì. Quindi sì, c'è il platino, ma è per entrambi i giochi. Cioè devi finirli, comprende tutte e due. Praticamente questo gioco è praticamente un bundle, cioè sono due insieme, quindi i trofei sono insieme. C'è un platino, ma devi fare praticamente entrambi i giochi. Da questo qui ne ho avuti pochi, mentre l'altro ce ne sono molti di più che insomma ti richiederanno altre cose. Anyway, cool, we did it. GG, Jumpy. Although I mean, cool, but yeah, I still have like many questions. Again, I guess the story continues in the next game, but so the Alice was like the Alice thing was not really relevant in this game, but I guess that was the mummy, right? The lady at the end. That's the mummy, right? That's her. The awakened mummy. So it was like kind of bullshit, but not really. But like, you know, nothing in this game but will be relevant in the next one. Then somehow, I mean, June, I don't know where the fuck she is, right? So June and Santa, they disappeared, they escaped, I guess, right? So they survived, but they escaped. So we don't know where they are. And somehow Ace got, you know, tied up and put into a car. Like how who did that? I guess Santa maybe, because he had a gun. Did Santa, you know, put him into the car? I don't know, I guess. Like how the fuck, you know, did, you know, that's what happened? They caught him, put Ace, you know, put him into the trunk and left, I guess, with a different car. But why, you know, why would she, you know, leave behind Junpei? I mean, I assume, you know, this is what happened. And you know, June and Santa caught up to Ace. They caught him, they put him into the car, and they, you know, left with, you know, another vehicle. Then we escaped, we survived, yay. We got the, you know, the biggest question, you know, the main plot, you know, explained, uncovered. But then, you know, we got into the car, we got this flashback with, you know, June and Junpei, and, you know, kind of weird situation because, again, why, like, oh yeah, we are, big twist, you know, we were in Nevada, not in, you know, in the sea, so we weren't on a ship, I guess. Except we were, so I'm confused. What the fuck? So did we? So we? Oh wait. So wait. We were on a ship. Then, after, you know, we linked with June from the past, we teleported to the Arizona building, right? So I mean, because there was water, you know, we saw the ship, you know, sinking, so we were on a ship. Then we got teleported, I guess, right? Because I mean, that's how that. Do you explain that, Austin? You have to help me. You were never on a ship. We saw water. You were never on a ship, but we saw water. It was sinking, bro. We got to the fucking. They said, you know, there was water in the elevator. Like, did they, you know, were they lying? I mean, what the fuck? So there was, I mean, they saw water. So there was water. Maybe, okay, it was only inside. How does this make sense? So it wasn't a ship, so we didn't get teleported. So there was water. Okay, so it was... How the fuck did they do it? I mean, again, the logistics of this are impossible. I get it's a game, but you know, how the fuck did two people kidnap everyone and put them into a fake ship in the desert, and how the fuck did they fill it with water? Where did they get the water? What? Like... So there wasn't a ship, or we weren't in the ocean. It was a fake ship in the Nevada building, so we were in Nevada. We were there all the time. But somehow they managed to put water to make it more real. Yeah, so it was a fake ship to mimic the other one. But, you know, we were in the building Q, whatever, in Nevada. Okay. How the fuck do you put, like, all that water in, like... I'm confused, but I guess. So it wasn't a teleport, it was always in, you know, taking place in Nevada. But, I mean, there was water, so... A very extremely, like, you know, complicated in way, like they did a big effort. They did a big fucking effort to make it look, you know, realistic. To fill a fake ship with, you know, how, you know, like rivers and rivers of water, you know, to make it like to make it look like it's sinking in the desert. So also, like, if you it's a game because it's not realistic, you know. It's not realistic because you're in the fucking desert in a ship, fake ship made of metal. Like, it would be extremely hot in there, right? Like, if you think about it, if it was real, it would be so hot. I mean, I think it would be pretty hard to not realize you're not in the ocean, right? I mean, the air, you know, the smell of the air, the, you know, the noise of the waves. Like, how... I think it's kind of impossible to, you know, to realistically make a fake, you know, sea or ship in the sea setting while being in the desert, because the heat, you know, the water would evaporate. The noise, you know, the smell, you know, you can't... How do you replicate all the sensations, the vibrations, and, you know, the smell of the ocean in a desert? And, like, the wind, the temperature, the wave hitting the ship, you know. Anyway, I guess it's cool, but it's a video game, because there's no way this is realistic, right? Like, I think I would realize I'm in the fucking desert in Nevada. Like, I've never been on a cruise ship. Never been, yeah, on a ship at sea, but it would be pretty clear, you know, to realize if you are in the ocean or not. Again, some extremely complicated, extremely advanced, extremely expensive, detailed, you know, way to replicate this kind of condition. But again, there's such a stark difference. It's not like, okay, you're, you know, it's not like you are in a pool, right? It's not like you're on a gigantic, it's not like you're in a gigantic pool, you know, in which a ship can fit. And then, you know, it would be much easier, much more believable to make people think they are in the ocean, right? You're in the fucking desert. So it's not even like, you know, a ship, you know, sinking simulation. Is just a complete opposite environment. With sand, it's super hot. Maybe it's just as windy, but it's dry. And you have to make people believe they are, you know, just somewhere at sea. I guess you have to make it look dark. I don't know. Anyway, if Junpei failed, okay, so yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Yeah, that's what I said, which would be interesting to see. I was like, oh yeah, it would be cool to see if you fail the puzzle. You know, if you fail, you know, everyone dies because, you know, Junpei and everyone, they burn to death. But also, yeah, so I was correct. If we failed, June would also die in the past, meaning she would fade away, right? Yeah, because if she was burning to death 9 years ago, she wouldn't be alive today. Meaning, in our timeline, whatever, in the present, she would vanish, right? She would have never been able to be alive, you know, in this, you know, Nonary game. Like from the start, she would, boom, just have vanished, right? So yeah, I was right. She would just fade away, because of course it's like a time, you know, time travel thing. Same as, for example, Hongo. You know, if he died 9 years ago because, let's say, Seven had a gun and he shot him, he wouldn't, you know, this Nonary game would never, you know, probably would have never taken place, right? Or if anyone else died 9 years ago, they wouldn't be able to, you know, to be here today. Which is why she disappears. Okay, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, she just poofs. Yeah. Yeah, I recall. She disappears in the safe ending. Yeah, she just vanishes. Okay, anything else? Any explanation? I mean, cool. So June is alive now, right? Because we saved her, so she survived. So she's here. I mean, she's alive in the current present, right? So yeah, she's alive, but she escaped with Santa, right? Just Austin, you know, just help me to understand. So yeah, they escaped together. They left again Hongo behind. So I guess she just left Junpei. You know, they connected together, you know, to do the puzzle, to, you know, to save themselves. And also they got this, you know, kind of sweet flashback, you know, the nice flashback, you know, connection. That was nice, you know, a sweet memory from childhood. When, you know, when he gave her the doll, which is what triggered that was also cool, you know, the doll, the gift, the Junpei doll he gave to June, you know, that present was what triggered the, you know, it was like, you know, it was of course a very sweet, very, you know, emotional present, but that's the item which triggered the, you know, the morphogenetic connection, right? So the emotional attachment, the affection to Junpei, manifested through the doll plus the, you know, death danger. I guess, yeah, that's cool. That's a cool touch, because she needed both to trigger the, you know, trigger the connection, and she was the transmitter, so she could, you know, boom, transmit the puzzle information to Junpei, you know, in the future from her perspective, you know, because she's in the past, to the future, so they could escape. cool. So we don't know what happened to. I mean, I assume they escaped. I don't know where they went, but you know, I assume yeah they are together, Santa and June. I mean, so they're alive somewhere. Maybe you were trying to find them to chase them. But you know we didn't see. I don't know exactly what happened to them after they left. So after we got in the incinerator, I don't know what happened to them. I assume they escaped, and because Santa had a gun, he caught again. So Hongo put him into the car, left him there, and they're gone. And that was like the flashback was like a goodbye or something for Junpei. Yeah, the plep doll. Okay, well. As the I mean, also the fucking Mandragora route. What is well, that's random. The fuck was that? Can you explain that, Austin? So Hongo just found a random fucking plant, and it was like, oh cool, I can use it, in fresh root, not moldy, in perfect condition. He found it and he was like, oh cool, I'm gonna use it to make this new drug. I don't know what's the point of showing that, to be honest. What's the point of the mandrake root? I don't get it. It seems fucking random. So we have that, the Alice mummy mystery, which I assume the cliffhangers, basically setting up the sequel. Yeah, the plant, I don't know, a plant is still a mystery. Exactly. The plant is still a mystery. I have no fucking clue what's that supposed to mean. I don't know what's that about. So yeah, we have that. So the questions, the questions I still have. So yeah, what's the point of the plant? What's that mummy lady? Like the fuck is that? Like what's the point of that? So the root, the mummy. What happened to also now a big question? What happened to June and Santa? Again, they are alive, they are safe, they survived, but where are they? Where did they go? What happened to them? Like why did they leave? Why did they just fuck off? And fourth question, what are again, it's more realistic, more like a real life aftermath, but also a big question is what is going to happen to Hongo, right? Like, are we going to the police? Like what are we going to do with him? Are we going to, we can't let him go, right? Like, he's a piece of shit. He needs to die, to be honest, but he needs we need justice. We need he needs to face consequences, right? He needs to be punished. So do we go to the police? How the fuck are we going to explain? Like how can we hold how do we hold him accountable? Because we can't explain this to the police, right? I mean, they're never going to believe it. We can't even prove it. So the fuck are we going to do? Like, keep him prisoner? Like, I don't know. Like, what would, maybe again the next game will show it, but what are we going to do with him? Let him go? Nope. Kill him? I don't know. We're not murderers. Like, we're not like him. So we can't kill him, we can't let him go, we can't take him to the police. You know, we have like, the fuck are we going to tell them? Like, he, you know, I don't know. He can't be arrested, let alone can't be, you know, put to trial. So, like, what's his fate? He needs punishment. Also, yeah, his three collaborators, whatever, partners, they all died. You know, the other fucking, you know, his associates, those three also evil men, not as much maybe, but still evil. I mean, they died, so they got what they deserved, but he's still alive, which is not fair. So it's kind of a fucking, you know, conundrum, like, what are we going to do with him? They left oh yeah, of course, I mean, understandable. I would do the same. If I was Santa, I would do the same. They went to the other secret facility to plep in secret. So yeah, the plant, you know, the mummy, Hongo's fate. So the point of this was just like, also, how the hell did they manage to... The biggest question is really... My biggest, you know, question mark is, how in the blue hell did they manage to do this? How could June and Santa set this up? How could two people, like young people, I mean, you know, not even grown up, so like physically not really strong, not really having connections or anything, so how could these two siblings set this up? So kidnap everyone, set up all the traps, you know, the game. Like, how could they take them to Nevada? Like, kidnap them and take them to fucking Nevada? How? How did they do it? Put them all together here, you know, play as Zero, June, you know, playing as Zero. Again, setting up and making sure everything, all the puzzles, all the traps worked. How the fuck did they do it? How did they... For example, how the hell did they put Snake in the coffin and put the other guy in his place with his clothes? Like, how the fuck do you do that? Like, it's, again, okay, the guy, okay, let's say the guy is blind. Let's say you kidnapped the bad guy, the guy that you want to, you know, use as bait. So you kidnap this guy, you drug him, you keep him drugged, then the Nonary games start. Then you have to find him while, you know, everyone is around. You have to sneak around, find this guy, put Snake clothes on him after you neutralize Snake and strip him naked and put him in the coffin. So I have to swap their clothes, put Snake in the coffin, go up, put snake clothes on this drugged guy, leave him alive, leave him in the room, locked in the room as bait, and then hope Hongo finds him and kills him because he thinks he's Snake, because Hongo has prosopagnosia, so he doesn't recognize faces. And he thinks that guy is Snake, and he kills. I mean, how the fuck do you do that? Like, it's impossible. Like, it's like, suspension of belief, right? It's like video game. Maybe the next game explains more. Like, I get the main plot, but there's so many details, there's so many instances in which I'm like, how, like, that's impossible, like, it's physically impossible. How the fuck did they do it? Like, kidnap everything, setting up the traps, setting the bait for Hongo, putting Snake, make sure he's safe in the coffin, the bracelets, making sure everything works, the doors, because this was basically this is the same location that was used 9 years ago, okay? So this fake ship, this, test building was used 9 years ago. It's been 9 years, right? So after 9 years, they came back and they made sure everything still works. Like all the traps, all the electrical, all the, systems, every single door, every single lock mechanism. Like, they had to make sure the power was on and everything was working after 9 years in the desert. Like, because the place was left untouched. I assume in this 9 years gap, no one was here. Like, no one touched anything, right? Or at least the Nonary games weren't held, so the rooms, everything, the doors, whatever, the puzzles weren't being used. So I guess they just did it. Again, for now, I'll just believe it. Hopefully the next game explains in detail. Austin seems like he doesn't know also. Austin seems more confused than I am. The Plepners. They just plept the ship, I guess. But Austin has no explanation. Okay. So yeah, I guess the purpose was, okay. So let's do this. The plot, the Nonary games plot so far. Okay, this is the plot. 9 years ago, there was this death game with children that was set up by this pharmaceutical corporation, this evil, pharmaceutical company. With the CEO, Hongo, whatever, this evil piece of shit, and his, partners, and they did it because they wanted to access the morphogenetic field, which is basically, things like atoms communicating and sharing informations in some invisible manners. So basically, matter communicating at long distance. Anyway, so I wanted to do this to test this morphogenetic field to fuck around, I guess, just to find out if they could have some telepathy power. They just wanted to explore this. They wanted to explore this pseudoscience, whatever kind of telepathy thing, like long distance thing, I guess. I guess to gain to get powerful, to have like this powerful tool to, I don't know, rule the world. I don't fucking know. Anyway, to get rich. But anyway, they wanted to have this powerful tool, so they set up the game and they kidnap children. I guess, I'm not sure, but I assume because children, they there we go. But yeah, I guess they use children because they react better to the stimuli or something. Anyway, they kidnapped 16 children. They put 8 children into this Nevada building, and these were the transmitters. So these were the children that would telepathically send informations to the other 8 children located on a ship in the Atlantic. No, I think it was the Atlantic, right? In the ocean, but communicate to the other 8 kids on this ship very far away in the ocean. And the way, the experiment works is you put these children, the test subjects, basically, into a death game. So in extreme, in danger, the biggest danger, just deathly danger. So the stress would make it so this kind of telepathy thing would work. And also they said, you need stress and imminent danger and like some emotional connection. So they kidnapped siblings basically, and they put one sibling in Nevada and the other on the ship. So they would of course have a connection, some emotional connection, and of course they would have a reason to to just do it, to go through the death game to save each other, forced to do it, to solve the puzzle, to focus, to access this telepathy, so their sibling would survive. And they needed to cooperate, because to continue to solve the puzzle you needed to share informations, because one side alone couldn't do it, so they had to work in tandem. Okay, cool. Then while this was going on, Seven, who was a police officer and was investigating these kidnappings and stuff, this corporation, he fucked around. He found the ship in the docks. Yeah, he followed a lead and found the ship before it was leaving, and he got they found him, and they kidnapped him too, and they put him on the ship. Okay, and so this was going on, the death game, whatever, and luckily he managed to escape the cell and find the incinerator room and rescue 4 kids. And we saw that June went back while they were going upstairs to escape, because she lost the doll, blah blah blah. But yeah, so I guess in the original timeline, whatever, so in the OG setting, after she went back to recover the doll, she died, right? Yeah, so she died because Hongo got her and not in the in the whatever the other endings, the base ending, the base route, well, not the true one, but the base route we saw, the bad one, she died because she got taken back to an incinerator room by Hongo, and she couldn't communicate to Junpei, meaning she failed the puzzle, right? And she died because she was burned alive. And we saw that Santa and I think that was Lotus' daughter, and the snake and 7, they went back, but it was too late and they found the burnt corpse, right? And I guess that's when then Santa went on and basically, like in that case, they would leave. I mean, they would leave. They would escape, and everyone would survive, except, I mean, we know of 2 kids. So I guess it was her and Junpei, who was in the Nevada building, I guess. That's okay. I'm still confused on that. On that point, I'm confused. Because if she dies, does also Junpei die? Yes, right? Maybe Austin can help. Because we know, Seven told us, yeah, I rescued the kids, but 2 of them died, or 2 of them were reported as missing. So one was June, who died, and I guess the other was Junpei, right? So out of 16, he said, out of 16 kids, only 14 survived. So everyone else got home, except 2, June and Junpei, I would think. And again, I don't know why the game throws the fucking Alice thing. It's very misleading, I think. This fucking all eyes, bullshit. It's kind of confusing. I don't know the purpose, because they throw this, the mommy, Alice, whatever, this girl who died, and then turns out she's nothing. I mean, turns out it doesn't matter, because it's, like, has nothing to do with this game. Like, it turns out it's going to be, something for the next game. So that's kind of foggy. I'm confused on that. That's why I thought it was misleading, because I was like, okay, when we knew 2 kids died, I was like, okay, one must be the Alice girl or whatever, maybe, and one is, this Akane, Kura, Shiki, whatever, which then we knew it's June, I guess. Like, later on we knew, okay, the other one is Santa's sister, which then after that we knew it was June. And it's kind of very confusing to explain. Anyway, and that was the OG, like, bad route, whatever, fucking timeline, I don't know. But then we have this Nonary game, right? So after 9 years, we have this Nonary game again, which is set up by Santa and June, because she survived, because this time she managed to communicate to Junpei. So this time the telepathy worked. They did the puzzle, they survived, they escaped, right? So the Nonary game was set up for revenge, but also so that this time Junpei would save her, right? But I am confused, because how does that make any sense? Yeah, lose gallons to explaining to me, not Mega Knight or anything, because I'm really trying to understand and I'm confused. Like, do we have a time paradox, or is just, like, if June becomes alive only at the end when you do the puzzle, how the fuck can she be alive and interact with everyone from the very start of the game? I am confused. Like, I get the point, the plot mostly. It was like, this was, this Nonary game was made as revenge, while also as a way, right? To do this again, so she would survive, she would be alive this time, right? But then, how can you explain that if she's supposed to be dead until the very end? Like, I'm confused, honestly. Like, the time travel thing, or the telepathy thing at the end is cool, but it fucking it creates a fucking paradox. Like, it makes it so convoluted and so much more confusing. So also, I wanted to know more about Lotus. I really wanted to know more about, maybe her flashbacks. I wanted to know about her daughter. I wanted to, to see what happened to her daughter after she escaped 9 years ago. Maybe, yeah, some kind of flashbacks, more informations for Lotus, as we got for 7, who was a crucial character. Then we got something from Snake, Clover, but there were more side characters. So I don't know. I mean, I really don't know. Like, putting aside the unanswered questions, which again we hopefully get an explanation for in the next game. Aside from that, from the Mandrake, aside from the Mummy, aside from the aftermath of this, so putting all that aside, like, what exactly happened? Because I get the point of the first game, I get to the plot of the Nonary games from 9 years ago. But, like, this second Nonary game, like, how exactly, like, what exactly happened? Because again, I kinda get the, oh yeah, use telepathy to communicate to the past with, June, Akane, whatever, color June, it's better, I like it better. So, like, the point was, saving June, right? So the point was saving her. This time, not letting her die, but this time saving her by, communicating with the past. Okay, cool. And yeah, having the connection, and explaining the connection with Junpei, and also, saving us as well, saving both parties. Cool, but again, it kind of creates a paradox, because if she was dead, how the fuck is she alive from the very start of the game? I guess I'll look it up, since you're not helping. I'll just look up the... Because I guess, all the other endings, in all the others, we get killed by Hongo, right? It's him, right? He stabs you every time, right? No, wait, in one ending is Clover, I think. But yeah, you get killed in the other bad endings. So it's either Clover or Hongo, right? Like, it's one of them. But yeah, anyway, you get stabbed, you don't see who it is, you die. well, the X ending, the X ending, it's Clover because she went mad. But I think all the others is, you get killed by Hongo with the knife, right? You get stabbed. But this, again, I kind of get it, but I'm still kind of confused. So I'm not going to lie. I think I understand the basic plot, but the true explanation of this specific, and I understand the purpose of the Nonary games, which is cool. And I like the morphogenetic field. I like the telepathy. I like the science kind of thing. I like it. It's intriguing. But the very specific of this ending and how it deals with the time paradox, I'm not sure. It's a time loop. Okay. Let's see, this guy says it's a time loop. Akane was saved by Junpei, and her and Santa realized that in order for her to logically exist in the future, she has to fulfill what her future self had done for her. What the fuck? How the fuck does that make any sense? So she got saved, well, in the true ending, because we saw in the safe ending she fucking dies. That's what gets me, like, in the safe ending, she dies. She gets burnt alive, right? She dies. Meaning we also die, right? Because technically we can't solve the last puzzle. So we all die, right? But in the true ending, the true story is that, yeah, she's Akane, she gets saved in the first game 9 years ago by Junpei. So the telepathy works. So we all survive. She's saved, but then after they survive, her and Santa, like from 9 years ago, they survived, but then they realized that she has to fulfill, like, what her future self, basically, I don't know, like, in order to keep existing, she has to fulfill the purpose of her future self. I don't understand, but okay. And that's why, she gets the puzzle done, and, we all survive. Otherwise, yeah, she disappears because she dies in the past, meaning, yeah, we did see her disappearing after Santa gets the gun, and, everyone is panicking, right? Yeah, Junpei's like, what the fuck, where is she? Where did she go? And yeah, and that's why she was feeling sick. Oh yeah, I get it now. Basically, yeah, she was, okay, that makes sense. I think I understand now. Kinda. Akane feeling sick? That's why. That's clear, actually. I forgot about that. That detail makes it more clear. Yeah, I forgot. Basically, when she feels sick, it means that, she's going to vanish, right? So she's feeling sick because, she's basically going to disappear soon, right? The sickness is, the being, existing, but, being a paradox, I guess. So she feels ill because it's like, she's like kind of, starting to vanish, to like warp out. So that's why. Because, yeah, she survived, then she set up the Nonary games. So the future self could guide Junpei, I guess, to make it so he would save her from the past again, I guess. That's why the time loop, I guess. That's why it's a time loop. And by fulfilling, oh, I guess, yeah, by fulfilling the future Akane purpose of guiding Junpei, she can keep existing, I guess. It's very fucking complicated, to be honest. It's very convoluted. I like time travel stuff, kinda, you know. I don't mind it. I mean, I like time travel if done smartly, correctly. Like Steins Gate, for example, is the best example of time travel mechanic that I've ever seen. That's why I really like that game. Yeah, because Steins Gate deals with time travel in a it's very complicated, but it's kinda, you know, it's kinda like more linear. Like, this is a loop. I don't like time loops because they create paradoxes, which are fucking annoying. And oftentimes, again, time travel is cool if you do it properly, which is very difficult. And often time loops are trash, because if you do a time loop, like, it creates a paradox, and a paradox has no explanation. Like, that, by definition, a paradox, it's messed up. Like, it's, while, you know, Steins Gate or like Back to the Future, for example, they do time travel by splitting the timeline each time you do something different. So this is a loop, but those examples, and again, Steins Gate is the best. They basically, again, they are very layered, but, you know, you get the rules much more easily. Like, it's more clear, even though it gets, you know, complicated by the end because it keeps adding layers. But in that case, that it's a time travel that's not a loop, which I don't like. It's fucked up all the time. But it's a linear time travel, or, you know, basically there's a timeline, and every decision you make that can influence the timeline splits it into a different direction. So you get, it's basically multiple parallel timelines, and you can, you know, like jump in and out of, you know, each one. So again, that's better because it's linear, and you have parallel, you know, routes, but, you know, each going in the same direction. I mean, they all go to the future. They go, you know, they are all linear. They don't do a loop. They don't loop around. They just go, you know, straight to the, you know, past or future, and then you can go back and forth, you know, to the original timeline. For example, I don't want to do the spoilers, but you know, let's say you have the Steins Gate time travel, and basically you are currently on timeline 1, right? And like today, you know, you see someone, you know, getting hit by a car, and they die. Okay. Then you go to the past. You save that person from death, you know, so they don't get run over. In that moment, you swap or you jump to a timeline 2, right? So in this timeline, you are locked in timeline 2, in which this guy is alive, and, you know, tomorrow, you know, continues, but you will feel the consequences of this guy being alive. Then you can, you know, go back to the past, you know, so you go back again, you're still in timeline 2, but you go back, you prevent yourself from saving this guy. Basically, you know, you go back and, you know, to like yesterday, you see, you know, yourself from timeline 1, you stop yourself from saving this guy, the guy dies, and you go back, you know, basically you warp back to the first timeline in which he's dead. And that, you know, that's much again, after a while and many decisions, it gets very complicated because you have to keep track of everything, which, you know, exactly what happens in Steins Gate. And the protagonist, you know, has to keep track of everything on every timeline. But, you know, it's much more easy to follow because there's no real paradox, right? But if you have a time loop, like, you know, you go back, like Back to the Future, you know, you go back to meet your parents, right? Like, you know, the guy in the protagonist, you know, in that movie goes back to the past, and he falls in love with his mother, right? So let's say you do that, you go back. It's the classic time paradox. You travel back to the past. You prevent your parents from, you know, meeting each other, meaning you will never be born, meaning you wouldn't exist, meaning you can't go back to the past to prevent your parents from meeting each other. That's a loop, that's a paradox, right? That's the most classic paradox. There's no explanation. It's fucked up. There's no. It's impossible. There's no explanation. And this is kind of the same, I guess. Like, if you got a time loop, what you do in the past changes the future, and what you do in the future changes the past. So it's very confusing, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. It was. I like the game. I like it. It's a good game. It's a good game. It's a good visual novel. It's intriguing, cool characters, cool plot. But yeah, it's kinda it starts kinda linear, kinda, you know, cool. But yeah, I agree with Bob. I agree with him. Because it started as more grounded. It started as, you know, yeah, more simple, grounded, you know, mystery death game. And then, yeah, it kinda, you know, yeah, at the end it feels weird because it kinda goes into, yeah, the time loop territory, which I don't like that much. And it's a fucking mess. And it makes everything more complicated. So yeah, they feel kind of disconnected, or they feel like, you know, it feels incomplete. I mean, it is by design, I guess. It feels incomplete because there's another game you have to play, and it continues the story, I guess. Maybe there's more time loops, maybe, you know, but it feels like they should have stayed more simple. And to me, yeah, it really feels like they made the ending convoluted, and it has like a cascade effect, and until the end, you know, it's easy to follow. Then when they introduce this time loop and, you know, Akane thing, that, you know, and convoluted ending has a ripple effect that makes everything backward, you know, more complicated, and, you know, very, very confusing to explain, to understand. Because again, so Akane survived and she's alive, but she's, you know, feels sick because she's going to vanish. In order to do that, she has to make so that she guides Junpei in, you know, now in the present, so he can save her in the past, but he did it already. So yeah, again, I don't like time loops. They're fucking stupid, to be honest. Like, it's I'm sure there's a explanation and stuff, but it feels very convoluted. And like, again, the other, like the mummy and the other stuff, and like the logistics, and, you know, how did they set up this second game, like all those details that the game that just leaves up in the air like makes it even more foggy, because I'm sure the explanation. I'm sure there's clear explanation, which creates a kind of time loop paradox, whatever. But by definition, then that makes it more confusing, and it makes all those unanswered questions even heavier. Because again, like, what's the point of all those mysteries, and also like the aftermath, and like, was this really necessary? Like, if this was like a more easy plot, and turns out this was just weird experiment, cool, okay, this is another game because that first another game wasn't enough, and these evil people wanted to do it again. Okay, cool, easy to follow, simple. It has a clear purpose, but now you have this second game which purpose is to basically make it so June can still exist. But like, was this really necessary? Because again, it creates a time paradox and loop, which again, if you take like one piece out, this crumbles. Like, because we saw the other bad endings, which I guess not canon, whatever, incomplete endings. But at least until then it was more straightforward, and the mystery was still kinda you would think of it as an easier question to answer, like, oh, I got stabbed by someone, I died because I got stabbed in the back. Who is that? Who's that? Is that Zero? No. Clearly someone doesn't want me to leave because they want to cover up this, that game, which is why I was thinking for a long time Zero was working with this evil company, whatever. Like I did the same multiple times. There must be like a bunch of people setting this up and monitoring this. Maybe Zero set up this, but then Hongo and his goons found Zero and found this location, and they want to get involved, to take over. That would have been also interesting to see that this evil company, still trying to cover up this and save Hongo, while Zero is trying to fight them in the background, because who's gonna take control of this building and the Nonary games. That would have been more interesting, maybe, to see like a power dynamic, and again, evil company versus Zero, who's going to win and take control of the Nonary games and have different outcomes. Thank you, Austin. Bye bye. See you next time. Bye bye. Have a good day. But yeah, like basically the time loop is simple to explain, but like it's simple, to explain, not to explain. It's simple to it's easy to it's simple to state, right? It's easy to say, or write, what is it? Like, it's easy to get the it's easy to give the definition. So like, this guy is writing, so it's easy to write or to say, but to explain, to actually understand everything and to explain, it's a fucking mess. Because I feel like, again, it's like ripple effect, and from the ending, it makes everything we saw, here from the start, like from here to here, Again, like a cascade effect, boom, backwards, make everything even more complicated, really. Like, I get it, it's easy to see and to explain or say, yeah, it's about Akane, whatever, and she has to make it so Junpei do the puzzle so she can keep existing, because it means he saved her retroactively in the past, meaning then she can exist and help him in the future. It's a loop again. It's she has to exist, meaning she has to help Junpei solve the puzzle so he can save her, meaning she can exist from the past to live and help him so he can solve the puzzle, so she can I get the loop, I get it. This was all about saving Akane by doing the puzzle with the telepathic connection, so she would indeed be alive in the past and survive to grow up to guide Junpei. I get the I get it. I get the loop. It doesn't make sense because it's a paradox. Like, it's very difficult to then explain. How could this even possible? Because again, if she needs Junpei to be alive in the past, meaning it's not happened yet, how the fuck can she be alive for 9 years to find him, help him, save herself? Also, again, how the hell did they manage to set this up to kidnap multiple people? Like, that's truly the most realistic question is, how the fuck did they do this? The logistics of this is impossible. Exactly, why is there a time loop? Good question, I don't know. This guy says, why is there a time loop in the first place? I don't know, it probably answered the Virtual Last Reward or another game. So yeah, I guess to fully understand, we have to play the next game. I don't know, it's a good game, honestly. I like it, but the ending is kind of fucked up. If I have to be completely honest, good, I like it, good visual novel, but it could have been better, and it should have been better, because they great, smooth sailing until this last part, because the time loop fucks the ending. Again, I never like time loops. I think they're fucking stupid and lazy. I never like them. I prefer, again, I like time travel if done properly. I much prefer linear, multiple timelines, because they don't create paradoxes, which again, play Steins Gate. It's the best visual novel. It's much better than this. This is good, but Steins Gate is a masterpiece. Like, that's perfect. That's pretty much perfection. The best visual novel probably ever. And again, if they went the same route, maybe, which would have been a much longer game, of course. I think the ending would have benefited a lot more, because the time loop, you could say again, it's by design, because they wanted to sell more games, they wanted to continue with the sequel, so it was done so, to get the full story, you have to play the rest of the games. Cool, but again, if they didn't do a loop in the first place, and honestly, yeah, if there was no time loop and the other games were the alternate linear timelines, perfect. What if the second game is the death game, but with different characters? So basically June and everyone, but from a different timeline, because something changes, right? So like a parallel universe version of everyone, like in JoJo Part 6, for example. Basically a JoJo Part 6 Stone Ocean ending. Do that. That's cool. You can set up basically another version of the same characters, but with a brand new story. Or another death game, which that has a different purpose. So in my opinion, yeah, that would have been much better. So each game has basically kind of the same characters, but you have like Junpei A, Junpei B, Junpei C, whatever, etc. But yeah, much better because you have parallel timelines. I think that would work, a lot more, and also would make the games playable in any order. Really, you could pick up any game in any order. Boom, they would make sense. This, again, I don't like time loops, and this make it so there's a big paradox. And honestly, I have no clue how you write the sequel, because again, the time loops are a fucking mess. So by doing this, again, you have to play this first, but it's incomplete because to have all the answers you have to play the other two games. But if you start in, let's say you start from the Virtual Astro World, if you play them in the wrong order, I think you won't be able to understand a single thing. So so also, yeah, I guess, yeah, Akane really, cares for Junpei. Like it was, that final flashback was very nice. It was very sweet. So she really cares. She does genuinely care. She loves Junpei. She does care. So she wants to save him as well. Like not like she wants to use him. Like she's not all lovey-dovey just to use him to save her own ass. But yeah, like this guy points out, I got the impression, you can get the impression she has the ulterior motive. So you may think until the very end, kinda. Also, yeah, with the kinda cringe anime moments, like the little sex jokes, whatever. You can get until the very end. You can, I guess I kinda did, not really, but you can get the impression she's seducing him only to use him. But no, she actually cares. So despite Junpei seems like he doesn't really remember, and she's more sorry, and he's not as affectionate, and even though he seems more cold, distant, because he doesn't remember those moments together as much, as vividly as her. Yeah, they have a great relationship. They were truly great friends, whatever. They were, as ever since they were kids, they were close. So yeah, she actually loves Junpei. She really cares. So she wants to save both. She wants Junpei to be okay, to survive, but of course she wants him to basically save her as well. But yeah, she wants, of course, to stay together, to save both, not to use him to save her ass, even though you can kind of get the impression until the very end, in which you get the flashback which shows and confirms they were really great, very close, more than friends, kind of, potentially. Um, and yeah, she cares, and of course she wants, every time you pick a door, she wants to be with you, she wants to go with you, because so she can guide you and make sure you get help, so you can do the puzzle and save her in the past. But at the same time, she cherishes the moments together. So yeah, that makes sense. I think it's fine, even though until the very end, their relationship can come off as oh, I'm going to be a simp for Junpei only so he can save me, just use him, then, because I don't really care. But no, she does love him. So yeah, that should have been handled a little better, because especially at first it seems like a very superficial attraction, like she does the jokes, the marriage, sex jokes, then I mean they both do it, so it seems like a superficial relationship, but they care about each other. Kind of weird, but it should have been the romance thing. It works. I mean, it's a pivotal theme. It serves the purpose. I mean, it's useful because it serves its purpose. But it should have been handled better. Because at first, again, it seems like a forced romance thing in which she's like acting like a simp all the time, and the awkward, cringe jokes. And again, Junpei seems like more, kinda indecisive, more like distant, more cold, while she's fucking, falling over him every time. So they should have been, more, subtle. So that's kinda, whatever. Could have been better, but like it doesn't really ruin anything. It still works, because she cares for him. But again, since it's a very central, crucial theme, their affection for each other, again, it's okay, it still works by the end, but should have been, handled with, just more care, like being more subtle, be more, like gradual, like June, moments when she basically tells Junpei her emotions, they should have been more like gradual, from like a little bit at first, and like more gradual towards throughout the game. But instead she's being a simp from the very first moment, the very first scenes, like within 5 minutes when you start the game, you get this simp, quirky girl, kind of weird. So that's could have been better. The other characters I like. I like, except Hongo, piece of shit. But you know, I like all the characters. I wish we could have gotten more from Clover, Lotus, and maybe Snake a little bit. Because yeah, 7 was crucial character. But yeah, I wanted to see more of Lotus. I wanted more information about her. I mean, and yeah, Clover and Snake, maybe more flashbacks, like more fleshed out flashbacks. Just to balance the cast, because 7, you know, turns out he's the most important. You know, besides June and Junpei, really. Well, I mean, taking aside the protagonist, you know, the other, and June, you know, the other characters, he's the most prominent, the most, like, his 7's role is so much more important. Like, he has, like, so much more, you know, just screen time, because it's so much more important than Clover or Snake, who goes missing for half the game, or Lotus or Santa. So they could have, you know, evened out the weight of each character. Maybe make Lotus, you know, act like, be more useful, act more, you know, useful, instead of, you know, being kidnapped and also disappearing for a while. While 7, you know, is always kind of there. So maybe, you know, that's also, yeah, you just even out the characters. Yeah, I mean, screen time and, like, overall impact on the plot. Okay, this guy, I didn't think about that, but this guy points out something, you know, that pretty much sums it up. So yeah, he says, you can basically sum the plot in, yeah, the Schrodinger's cat paradox. That's it. So basically, yeah, Akane is that's true. That's a good way to put it. Akane is like the Schrodinger's cat. So the cat is both dead and alive until you open the box and look inside. That's it. Again, the kind of paradox. Except, you know, they add the time loop thing because she depends on the Junpei action in the future. So it's even more convoluted. But basically, that's kind of the point. So yeah, Akane is both alive and dead. That's why, you know, yeah, she's sick and she kinda, you know, is going to disappear because she's in this, I guess, yeah, she's in this limbo status. So yeah, because of the loop, she's both dead and alive at the same time until you either fail to do the puzzle and she's dead, meaning you also die, or you successfully do the puzzle and you saved her from in the past, so she helps you in the present. So yeah, basically you succeed and you save everyone. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. But again, since it's a paradox, it begs the question, you know, just why and what was the point really, you know, and how did they set up the Nonary games? Because again, it's a paradox loop, so like it's impossible to explain because there's no starting point really. Also, yeah, the Alice mummy, yeah, she's gonna be in the next game. The sexy lady we saw, yeah. Again, they throw this mysterious. Again, another thing I don't like is that they make a big emphasis on this all eyes thing, which you also need for the true ending. So you have this mystery Alice, mummy, but she's worthless. She has nothing to do with this plot. She's again so much emphasis on this character, but she's only going to appear in the next game. That's also kind of fucking lame, because it makes even more confusing and distracting. So yeah, just time loop paradox, which again okay, but kind of a little disappointing, because I was hoping for a more straightforward, like Bob. I agree with you, Bob. I wanted a more straightforward, connected, simple plot. Oh, just a crazy death game. That's it. With crazy people, boom. So I agree with you. I'm a little disappointed. I like the game. It's good. It's really good. It's very intriguing, but I'm a little disappointed because I fucking hate time loops. But yeah, this guy says, well, not really, but this guy also, I think the Schrodinger cat is the best explanation, because this guy also says, Back to the Future, but not really. He says, like in Back to the Future, when Marty accidentally messed with his parents. Yes and no, because not really. Yes, in the sense, as I explained earlier, and I did also mention this movie, but yes, in the sense that it creates a paradox, but no, because Marty, unlike Junpei and June, so this comment isn't really correct, it's half correct, but I'd say not really, because Marty, unlike the characters here, he can freely travel back and forth, he has a fucking time machine. So not really, it's not really like Back in the Future. You have the paradox, but in this case, unlike him in the movie, we don't have access to time travel. Like Marty McFly can use a time machine to go back and forth, however he wants. He can travel back and forth in the future as he pleases. Mostly, he can do it. If he fucks up, he can go back. He can peek into the future, he can just go back and forth. Here we don't have that. Junpei, June, and no one has the ability to use an actual time machine to take a peek into the future or to go back multiple times in the past. So, we don't have that. That works better because, like Steins Gate, you actually get time travel. You can choose to travel in the future or in the past. Here, no, we don't have that option. That's why it doesn't work as well, because we don't have a time machine in this game. We are stuck in this loop, which commenced or started 9 years ago, but depends directly on the events of the present. And the events of the present directly depend on what happened 9 years ago. So it's a loop with no way to break out of it, which is very fucking annoying. Anyway, that's it, I guess. So yeah, we got some questions. So yeah, the Alice mommy question is, she's gonna be in the next game. And yeah, I read something, and yeah, looks like she pretty much has no impact in this game. So again, maybe she, like in this game, she's worthless. She has no bearing on this plot. But maybe since she's going to be in the next one, perhaps she will retroactively, impact the event of this game as well. We'll see. So that question is answered. She's useless here. Boom. Play the next game to find out. The Mandrake, I guess also the same because it seems fucking random. Just throw it there, So I guess we'll see. And yeah, also the aftermath, I guess, other question, so 3 out of 3, so the aftermath and what happens to Hongu and what happened to everyone else, we'll see in the next game. The Mandrake, the Mandrake makes no sense. Like, has no bearing on this plot. Like, it's worthless, basically. But yeah, the aftermath and what happens to Hongo, etc. We'll see in the next game, I guess. So basically everything left will be answered, hopefully, in the next title. But still, my main question is, how the fuck did they do this? I doubt this will be answered. This is, again, suspension of disbelief. It's a video game. But the biggest question is, how the hell did they set this up? How did Zero, Akane, and Santa, how the fuck did they manage to do this? To set up this game, to kidnap all these people, to make, again, the logistics are, just fantasy. So, I guess, 3 out of 4 questions, we will get answers, but 0 out of 4 questions unfortunately get an answer in this game, because it's incomplete by design, because you have to play the next game. Yeah, it's an Easter egg, but why the fuck would you put that in the ending? It makes no sense. It only confuses the player. Like, why the fuck you put a weird Easter egg in the middle of my true ending? It's stupid. If it has no bearing on the story, why the fuck would you put that? Like, if it's useless, like, why do you put it there? Only to confuse me with random informations? Like, I'm trying to figure out and understand this paradox bullshit, and you throw something, just to it's a stupid choice. Put it, put it somewhere, in the middle of the game. I don't know, but not in the final true cutscene. No, it's not silly. It's just annoying. I think it's fucking stupid, honestly. If it's honestly just an Easter egg, I hate it. Because you put that shit, anywhere else, not at the very end. You don't put that in the middle of my true ending, because it only serves to confuse me, to feed me useless informations in the middle of, the big, crucial, explanation. So it's just, putting smoke in my eyes. So maybe it's a funny, silly Easter egg, but could be a smart Easter egg. I don't know. I don't care. But again, put it at 50-70% of the game. Put it somewhere else. Not in the ending. I hate it. It only confuses me more, because you feed me useless information. literally in the middle of the explanation of everything. It's like if I'm trying to explain think about the ending of Expedition 33, right? Spoilers, when you find out the young boy is Verso. It's like if in the middle of that, after the dialogue, I put a fucking random, Shrek Easter egg. Or, something else. If I put a fucking Easter egg dialogue with, some other character from a different game, after the big reveal, and then, you get to the final boss. Like, it makes no sense. Or it's like if I yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's like if at the end of, for example, let me think. It's like if at the end of Bloodborne, I put Easter egg dialogue randomly before, German, stands up and like, oh shit, he's the final boss, it's like, what? Yeah, it's like if, before the final Bloodborne boss, you get, fucking Sigmire from Dark Souls to show up to give you a beer key item, which means, like in Dark Souls 3, he gives you a consumable item and gives you like some Easter egg dialogue, and like, what the fuck? Is this relevant to the plot? No, and then you get to the final boss. It's stupid. If it was a Moogle or a Cactuar, no, I would hate it even more. I would hate it because it would make even less sense. Well, no, the Mandrake didn't talk, but Hongo did. He was yapping about the Mandrake. So he was using precious dialogue lines to say basically nothing. Anyway. Also, yeah, how the fuck am I supposed to know that's an Easter egg? Like, it's an Easter egg of what? Seems like very obscure. So again, if it's an easy Easter egg, okay, but if it's an Easter egg that almost no one can recognize, like, that, what's the point? Like, the fuck am I supposed to think of that? It's useless. And, makes me even more confused. But yeah, anyway, I would give the game like an 8 out of 10 at most. It's a good game. Yeah, I think 8 is fair. Like Lotus. I would give the game, my rating is Lotus out of 10. If there was no time loop bullshit, yeah, if there was, no time paradox, and a more interesting cliffhanger, because it was kinda lame, yeah, 9 out of 10, but, I like it, it's good, it's very intriguing plot, but I was a little disappointed by the ending. I was expecting more. The game really gets cool towards the end of the, like, the game is at its best when you get every ending. Like, the best part is getting all the other endings except the true ending. So until until the point where you get every single other ending, great. Then when you start this final true route, it kinda goes down for me. Like, the true ending route like drops quality, like drops down in quality. So like it goes up, like mid-game, great, it keeps going up. You get all the endings, the highest point. Then when you have all the information, when you have big information and you start getting the true ending route, and when you start getting the crucial and information and the true plot revealed, instead of going up again, it goes down, because it's a time loop, and whatever, fuck it. It's not really a murder mystery creepy thing. Is more, yeah, I like it. Again, it's cool, but yeah, to me the highest point is like here. The key, yeah, the safe route, the safe ending, whatever. Highest point, best part is when after you get all the other endings. That's it. And then we start the true route. Yeah. Still good, but it drops, it goes down. Because the game basically explains everything almost and shows you everything you need to understand. But again, by design, since it's a loop, I don't like those, and it falls flat compared to a less convoluted plot, and also it falls flat because it doesn't give you like a cool hype cliffhanger. So if at least the ending explains and gives you a cool cliffhanger with the new mystery, cool, because like, oh shit man, I can't wait to continue. But since the cliffhanger is very weak and it basically boils down to, oh yeah, play to see the mummy and the aftermath, like since there's no cliffhanger with a new big reveal, like a new twist, like let's say you see someone with the Zero mask, right? How cool would it be if at the end you get a final frame with someone with the Zero mask? Boom! Oh fuck! So someone else is Zero, for example. Or maybe you see, what if you see someone, you see someone staring from the distance with a telescope, right? Like, you get a picture, there's someone on a hill, you don't see their face, you don't see who they are, but they see you, you see them looking down at the protagonists driving away, and you see this mysterious character, looking at them from far away, and like, oh, who is this? Like, if the game gave you, new, mystery, cool, but it's just, okay, everyone is okay, everyone escaped, that's it, basically. Like, the cliffhanger is weak, for me. I mean, just, oh yeah, I guess, yeah, you have, if you really want to know what happened, maybe to, like, where did June go, whatever, like, basically the aftermath of, where they went, if they went home, whatever. It's kind of weak because, like, the mystery is solved, and yeah, it's kind of flat. Like, the cliffhanger is just, oh, this new character, the mummy, Alice, whatever, who the game forgot, like, who wasn't relevant at all, basically, who was mentioned a few times, but this woman who hasn't been relevant for the plot for the past 40-50% of the game, boom, that's the the selling point for the sequel, whatever. Anyway, I don't know if I can screen share. I'll try later. I don't know. But yeah, I guess that's it. So yeah, the plot is, like with the plot and the loop, whatever it's answered, I understand it now, especially with the detail of June feeling sick. That, you know, that fact again that she feels sick, meaning she's in this limbo, death but alive state. That, you know, which I forgot. That detail of the sickness, yeah, that's, you know, that was like the, you know, the final piece of the puzzle. So I guess that makes, you know, that makes me understand better, because it wasn't really like two timelines, like I was thinking, you know, or trying to explain, but it's one timeline and it's a loop. So it's one line, one circle, and that makes it, you know, more, you know, that detail makes it make more sense, you know. Yeah, cool. I like it. Again, good game. Really intriguing. Now I understand. I fully understand. So the plot and the purpose was to basically save June in a definitive way, while also getting revenge, justice by apprehending Hongo. I guess they killed 3 men, so should they go to jail? You know, again, the more realistic question is the logistics and like the responsibility. Like, okay, cool, yay, everyone is alive except the bad guys, because they died because of the Nonary games. So are Santa and June responsible for the death of 3 men? Yes, they were evil men, but again, those 3 men, Hongo's, you know, collaborators, did they deserve to die? Like, again, should I mean, I don't know. There's also like the unanswered question is the morality of this. Because yeah, okay, this was to save June, cool, but 3 men died in the process. I mean, they're dead. There's no time loop to save them, right? They are dead. So they indirectly killed. It was Hongu, but you know, Hongu killed them, but they were put in danger by June and Santa, right? So even though Hongu was the one who physically killed them, like, Santa and June are indirectly responsible for their death, because they put these 3 men in danger in the first place, right? So they are, you know, co-responsible, right? So 3 men, again, evil, but, you know, bad, whatever, corrupt. 3 not good men died, but, you know, I mean, who decides who, if they deserved it? Maybe not. Maybe they just deserve to go to jail. Maybe they could have helped the police with information, and they could have redeemed themselves a little bit. But I guess June and Santa decided, you know, they had to die. So again, cool, but the game doesn't answer the logistics and the morality of the Nonary games in, you know, this second Nonary game. Because again, yeah, June, I'm happy you're alive, but you know, you kinda killed 3 men. I mean, they are dead, right? They don't get a time loop to save their asses. They are 100% dead. So should June go to jail? Maybe not, but even if she doesn't go to jail, like, she deserves, I mean, for fuck's sake, at least, you know, the siblings deserve, you know, a scolding. I mean, let's say, yeah, Hongo goes to jail forever because he's a piece of shit. He killed at least 3 people. Plus, he kills other characters in the other endings, but whatever. And he's responsible for, endangering children, etc. So he deserves to die, but whatever. At least he deserves lifetime to jail. But the 2 siblings, maybe jail, or at the very least, if not jail, they deserve at least some house arrest, whatever. Like, they deserve, they need to be held accountable. They need to be not punished, but like, I don't think it's fair for them to go away willy-nilly, like free completely. I think June and Santa need some re-education. Again, maybe not jail, but I feel like they at least need some discipline. They need some sort of punishment. Come on. I mean, but yeah, that's kind of weird. But I guess same as the logistics. It's a video game, so whatever. Yeah, I care not that I care about the law. Just trying to think the realistic consequences of this game. The in real life implications of this. Like, would you sentence them to jail? I don't know. Do you let them free? That's it. Anyway. But yeah, good again. I like the game. Very good. Very interesting. Overall, yeah. Also, except like a few puzzles which are trash. Most of the puzzles good. So it's a good game. I like it. Intriguing plot. Interesting characters. Interesting characters. Funny. Weird. But yeah, interesting stuff. Yeah, overall, good puzzles. Except a few. The last one was fucking trash. Last puzzle is the worst. It's fucking sewage. But yeah, a few exceptions, but most of the puzzles, yeah, I like them. Cool, simple. But sometimes creative, but overall good puzzles. Satisfying, not hard, but kind of fun. Simple but satisfying. And yeah, I guess that's the plot. So after a lot of talking and thinking, cool, we explained it. So I fully understand it now, which I need to do, so when I play the next game I'm going to, not be confused. But yeah, that's it. Good stuff. Good game. That's the Nonary games. All the endings, true ending. So yeah. We'll play Death Mark NG next week. So the next visual novel is going to be Spirit Hunter Death Mark NG. I want to take a break from this and play some horror, and then after Spirit Hunter we'll play, we'll continue this plot, I guess. So after that game I'm going to play Virtue's Last Reward. Basically, yeah, we'll take a break and then we'll come back to Junpei. We'll play the second game to continue the plot, have the full complete story, again, the continuations, maybe more questions answered, more details, because again, this is an ending, but again, details and setup, it's not complete fully. It continues, and again, maybe the next sequel not only provides details about this game, but could also expand the plot, the lore maybe. So it's this is an ending. So this story ends, but it's not a definitive, complete ending, because we want the sexy mummy, I guess. But yeah, we'll play the next one after some spooky, Kudo investigation stuff. So yeah, the Kudo method. But yeah, we'll play. I love Spirit Hunter, and now after this series I'm watching, I'm really in the mood for more horror visual novels. So we'll play that next week. Then Virtual Last Reward, and there's a third game, Zero Time Dilemma. Yes, so this could be a trilogy. I have also that game. I have all of them. So yeah, we'll play all of them. I think yeah, Virtual Last Reward, the next one. It's supposed to be the second one. And the last one, yeah, Zero Time Dilemma. Yeah, it's Zero, so still, the Zero character going on. But yeah, Zero Time Dilemma, that's I guess, yeah, that's the last one you're supposed to play. So, but yeah, I like them. Again, super intriguing, so I would play... we'll play all of them. But yeah, this is the plot, this is the true ending. Junpei, June, everyone, Clover, see you soon after we hunt some ghosts. But yeah, that's it. So we did it, we got the story, we understand. But yeah, thank you Bob, thank you Austin, Kozo. Thank you for watching, hope you enjoyed. Yeah, I liked it. Again, time loop, but overall I'm satisfied. I really liked the game. I had a great time. But yeah, thank you for watching. See you next time. Have a good day. Take care. Until next time, goodbye. Oh yeah, I'll see you tomorrow with Tormented Souls, as usual. Which also a good game, with some flaws, but mostly really liking it. And I can't wait to continue. But yeah, thank you. See you next time. Yeah, take care. Have a good day. Bye bye for now. Ciao ciao.